Well, welcome to the stream. I will start out the stream with a fight with the Twitch ad manager, I guess. So, sorry, but I will interrupt this for another ad in 5 minutes, I guess. Yeah. In case you watch it later on YouTube, don't worry. You won't see anything. So, we should probably go through some of the specifics of the squad at this point and think about our tactics for next season. So we do have a reasonable target man, I think. That'll come in. Let's have a look if we can find him. Not him. It's Roger Cesar, which is physically quite impressive, and 14 points of jumping reach and 10 points of heading. A lot of bravery. That should do. He needs to learn the language though. And we vastly overpaid for him. Yeah. So he will be around. Which means we can probably adapt the tactic to him being present. Which means low crosses are no longer a thing. Neither is playing down the right or anything else. So, in the more defensive tactic, we can argue that maybe we want to do some counter-attacking. Imbiri is slightly faster than most players in Indonesia, I think. Might not be faster than in the first league, but, you know, as a 16-year-old, there's probably some development potential in him. With the others, I think on the inside forward positions we do have fast players too. Like Zico. I guess my question is, do we want to play him as some sort of... Well, his finishing is better than his vision. So we could also play him on some sort of attacking duty. Couldn't we? That's slightly off balance here, which is fine, because the ball-winning midfielder is back here. So maybe a bit more focus to the right. Put Zico in here. How's Ari? Ari's vision is not great either. Well, we'll get him included though. Okay. Working the ball into the box is no longer a thing. I think actually we should shoot on sight, but I don't think they have the skill for that. Oh. They do not have the skill for patient passing though either. So doesn't matter much. Yeah. Otherwise, the more direct passing is probably a good idea. But we need somebody back here that's capable of doing the risky passing. Well, it depends. If we've got somebody that can play those long-range risky passes, then we should probably utilize him. So I guess the question is, do we have somebody available for that? This Walsh guy is a replacement. Moody is more or less a replacement. Iravan is somebody that will be sold. Yeah. He's being sold. That's the only midfielder for now. Yeah, this looks like the choice for the second team. So I guess the question is, can we find a playmaker? Or do we have one? If we don't, we might as well play the long balls all the time. If we do, maybe it's better to do shorter passing. That would also fit the standard of the passing within the team, which is really, really low. So shorter patient play is probably the better way to do it for these players, and let the risky passes be played by one specific player that is good at it, which is not Eco, which could be Rinaldi, but, you know, knocking the ball past the opponent and a lack of flair. Still have my problems with that. His Vantoro passing vision are okay. The flair is shit though. He's a defensive midfielder. Which leaves us with Nugroho. And, well, I have my doubts about that too. We need a creative option. That creative option... I keep coming back to Malte Ekman from that perspective. But we will not sign him, that's for sure. That's not bad. Talking about playmakers, that's not bad at all. Didn't we botch that signing of somebody? What's the problem with him? Resolute and level-headed is fantastic. He's 23. He's freaking cheap, at least according to this. What's his problem? His positioning could be better. That's all fantastic. Where does he come from? I guess Diki Tabuni it is. Expires in 16 days, so... Is he Indonesian? He's Indonesian. Anyone's got a different opinion? Otherwise I will sign this guy in a heartbeat. Probably as a first team player or above. Star player? Sure. I will do that too. Yeah. Cat's friggin' cheap. And he can have his long-term contract, why not? I'm okay with that. I'm not okay with this. Okay, let's see where we can get here. Let's leave the signing on fee. That's okay. And I don't know about injury risks. So I'd rather leave that clause in with the appearance fee, that's okay, and reduce the base wage. Unused substitute fee is of no concern to me. And the sell-on fee percentage, let's say we pay him 5% of that. He doesn't insist on an assist bonus or something. And I'd rather not include some clauses that he might not like. Alright, 10% maybe. Let's remove that appearance fee. Yeah. I'll include the assist bonus now. I can find it, that is. This is what puts it over the threshold. So let's leave it there. Well, we can pay him a bit more per assist, can't we? That would need to be a lot more, though. No. So, assuming he does have a lot of assists, maybe we're better off with the base wage. If he doesn't, well, then it's a failure of assigning anyway. Also, in case you can see this on stream right now, the follower goal is, it's rubbish. We're sitting at 93 right now. I don't know why it doesn't update. I checked it like 10 times now. Okay, so he's okay with that. No. Alright. Well, I see. Maybe we can include a top division relegation wage drop by 5%. Currently not. Well, he's definitely one of the better options for the team now. And he's available for free. I don't know where we got this guy. So that would say shorter passing style. Let him play the killer balls. And we are gonna do that break that I cannot push forward anymore. I snoozed it 3 times, so I guess we'll do it now. BRB. So, your trials came to an end, otherwise you didn't miss much. And with those trials, I didn't look through all of them once more. I think we did last stream. Camera's a bit off, isn't it? me try to fix that. That's bad. Who the hell are you? A 21-year-old spirited striker that has a decent finish at least. And he comes in as a youngster with an optional extension and at minimum wage. Okay, I guess so he's for the under 21s. That's interesting. So assuming we get that guy, which I hope we will have a playmaker that is decent. We will have a striker that's decent. I assume Imbiri can be a decent attacking midfielder, even though he's 16 years old. He certainly has potential in him. Well, I hope he does. We have Auri, who needs to be retrained for the left wing. Putra, that's a center back that... Why did we sign him? Oh, because he's a decent jumper. That's it. Yeah. We'll sign him anyway. Alright. I think we still need a second central defender in order to sell Mr. Infantry, who sits at the ripe age of 30. Alright. So Putra will sign too. We will have them both on trial until they join permanently. Yeah, that's okay. This was one that was recommended as a striker. And I can certainly not see why. I don't think I want him. So I will put him on the discard list. There's also this guy that got removed from the shortlist for some reason. Yeah. Well, he's interesting, but he's 23 at this point. He's a bit... He could be a bit taller. Kind of pacey though. So in the end, whilst I like him, I don't think we strictly need him, so that's okay. Well, it's hot, but not as bad as recent days, I think. Also, welcome back to the stream, Sharon. Now, what more is there to say? I don't know. I guess I'm happy that temperatures have been going down a little bit. We were sitting at 35, 36 degrees Celsius in the shadow for a few days. On the latest in France, I would need to be informed. What's the latest in France? Well. Oh, so I cannot speak about the specifics here, about whatever has been going on recently, but France has, how do I put this? So first of all, let's maybe lose a few words about the relationship between Germany and France in general. The German and the French are kind of at this point now where we've been friends for long enough to forget that we've been enemies for even longer, and that's a good thing. Kind of similar to the British and the French, who whatever happened in their respective countries for hundreds of years, were perfectly able to beat each other's head in. So, seen from that perspective, I just want to say that I appreciate the entirety of Europe, more or less, being together and being peaceful with each other. With the exception, you know, of some stuff to the east. That said, France has a history of, I guess, colonial endeavors, same as the British, in particular in Africa, if I'm not mistaken. And they have also a history of immigration, I'd say, especially in southern France. So that's not, I'm not judging here. It's just a thing, right? And northern France is vastly different from southern France in terms of culture. And that difference in culture can sometimes be difficult to control as a state, I think. This gets amplified by the fact that the French are pretty happy in general. I don't want to, again, this is just my German perspective, but in comparison to the Germans, which will go to the street at some point as part of the democratic process and voice their concerns, the French are kind of more forceful about it. If in Germany there's 1 million people on the street and everybody's like, we don't want that, blah, whatever, it's still peaceful most of the time. With the exception of the right-wing lunatics that we have in Germany that are absolutely incapable of learning from history for some reason, or the left-wing lunatics that exist too. You know, if you go long enough in one direction, you come out the other side. With the exception of these, Germans are, in general, are rather peaceful. Also in terms of civil unrest. The French aren't. The French have no problem torching cars. This is their primary way to face their to voice their concerns. So it's kind of a running joke in Europe, at least from a German perspective. And whenever something happens in France, no matter if it is really dire or however you want to put it, I'm not surprised that the French in Paris will go to the streets again and torch whatever's left of their car population, if that makes sense. That's just the way they roll. And in a certain way, I respect that. Even though it's obviously not a great sign of a functioning society. On the other hand, at least, you know, they are very participating in a democratic process, if you want to put it that way. Hopefully that's a perspective that's a bit helpful to you. I don't know. If you have any particular questions, or I think I noticed what happened recently in France, but they've been at this for decades now. And it's not always the same issue. But the French are kind of good at this. With all the consequences. Yeah, I hope that makes some sense. So, this has been agreed upon, which is great for me. 200 a week, not a problem. He considers himself an emergency backup. I consider him that exactly. That said, he can probably play. In case we need him. Well, so the French still have that violent part, but it's mostly how do I put this? The violence is mostly something that that leads to the suffering of structures, if that makes sense. Whilst they have a history of hanging up the social elite, with the guillotines and all that stuff. In recent times, I feel like they're mostly they mostly torch cars, or burn half of the city, but they do not kill people. That's quite different from what I hear from the United States, where everybody's got a machine gun and may run around as some sort of lunatic, if they want to. And from that perspective, it's quite different. I hope that makes sense. Because people going out killing people is very different from people going out and torching other people's cars. It's still not a nice way to express yourself. I'm not saying it's great, but it's way better if less people die. That's a step in the right direction. So, going back to Football Manager and the less serious topics, it's also a political debate. Apparently, this is unwelcome on Twitch, so it was nice knowing you. Obviously, I'm not a political expert. I'm sure there's political scientists that have way superior opinions on this. So, yeah. Take it with a ton of salt, please. Okay, so for a player with this skill set, I think he's great. That would certainly help, yes. But it's part of any democracy at a fundamental level, right? The political discourse in general. And political discourse comes with voicing your opinion, yes. I don't know. You can probably have a more qualified opinion on the fashion in which media works in the United States, for example. I'm way too far away to talk about this, but I can say that there are some sort of similar outlets in terms of media in Germany too, and like Fox News and that stuff, or in Great Britain really. It's that stuff exists everywhere. The question is, how much does it influence political discourse, and how much does it how much does it distract from real issues and reasonable policy? The thing that always comes to mind is the is it political spectrum also? The distribution of the party's viewpoint. If you take all the German parties, including the right-wing stuff, well, maybe with the exception of the extremist right-wing parties, and throw that all into the American system, it will all be left-wing and communist to you. And that kind of tells you a lot about the political system. Because whatever we have over here, it would probably barely fit democratic in the United States in terms of party. So to us, what you see as a Republican, to us this is right-wing extremism. And we learned that from you, by the way. So it's not like we are the ones that are superior in that sense. It's just part of history to us. Alright, do we want to keep these managers? Oh no, they were freaking expensive. This is why we don't want to keep him, right? And they barely serve any purpose. Yeah, they can go. We will set them for release and just hire somebody else, really. There's also some youngsters getting released, the note says. So how have you been over there in the United States? How has weather been? Yeah. I guess that'll be the climate from now on. With the exception of storms and stuff. This is what climate change does to us. As long as it's humid, at least that means there's some water left. Don't worry, that water will be gone at some point. Then it will be hot and dry. At 50 degrees Celsius or something. If we make it long enough, we might just encounter that. Well, once all the rivers have dried up, we will find out how it feels. Which brings us back to France, really. I think it was last year that in France, the Seine in Paris did dry up, and there was just no water in it anymore, which hasn't happened for hundreds of years. So, yeah. People are still delusional with that kind of stuff, though. There's still the opinion that man-made climate change doesn't exist and so on. I think I read an article recently that climate change can even be found in, what's it called? There's proof of climate change since human industrialization. In You know, in the kind of rock that can be found underground. It's called sediment in German. I would need to find out what it's called in English. Yeah, it's sediment. Okay, it's the same word. So, given that we reached that extreme, a way to find out about it, I think we can probably agree upon that it's a real thing at this point. But it's just like with the flat earthers. Mm. That's also a hard discussion. So we do have well, let's talk about what libertarian means first. Because libertarian to you might mean more something like neoliberalism, which is markets driven. That stuff exists in Germany. We do have a true libertarian party, though. Libertarian. Butchered that, sorry. So we do have something like this. They lost their. I would say they lost their way, though, throughout the years. And these days, the common joke goes, I cannot vote for the FDP. It is in Germany, because I don't own a hotel. And they never recovered from that, really. So whilst they still have their fundamental values somewhere, it got lost throughout history, I'd say. The Green Party is turned out to be some sort of a conservative, I don't know, doing good in principle party, but it's not that far away from the Conservative Party anymore. The the guys that love the Green Party do not want to hear this that way, so that's just my perspective. Both of them are in the government right now, though, together with, well, I guess with the Central Party, former left-wing party. So we also have this kind of shift to the right in politics to a degree. And that means that on the left side, there's enough space in general for another party to take that up. But that space isn't covered by anyone. Because the more leftist ideals are also combined with some sort of silly understanding of how the world works, at least in Germany. So there's really, if you are some sort of an idealist, but also want to pick a reasonable party, there's barely any choice in Germany, if you want to put it that way. You have your choice between different forms of conservatism, though. Or, in particular, over-regulation. Okay, let's talk about money. Given that we talked about neoliberalism just now, at least to a minor percentage. So we will not face a tax bill. Well, that's unsurprising. We didn't make any money. We get less money for sponsorship. We also get less money for the secondary sponsorship. Yeah, great. The new scouting budget went down. Well, if you put it that way, sure. Let's do this. It's been. We have 4 minutes anyway. Alright, General Node, I'll do that. BRB. Hi. Here I am. So, scouting package. I think we'll keep the League 2 package for now. I know that we will go up to League 1. I just don't want to spend... Well, I guess we can spend money on League 1 and League 2 later on. He will come for sure. His contract runs out, and why didn't we want to sign him? Was he too expensive for some reason? It says 40 to 65 here. Was his character... No. Positioning is okay. Composure and decisions could do... He's slow. That's the thing. He's slow. The deal with this guy is done. So that leaves me with Putra, who will not play here. But overall, we have enough central defenders that might make an impact here. We will pay nice 50k for him and pay him 550 a week. I'll do it. I want to find out how much money they are willing to offer for a 30-year-old. And he doesn't want to be here anyway. I'd rather play Sukipto as a central defender, or one of the young guys. Yeah, not have somebody in the squad that is unhappy with his position. And I'd rather not endure his unhappiness for an additional 250 days plus. I think I knew I would get to that decision quite early on in the process. I determined that probably weeks ago. Nobody wants to have him though. So much for that. The players that are unhappy with him, most of those will leave. Quite soon, actually. So whether we need youngsters, we can probably sort a sample by those that get released and fulfill requirements for a position in our squad. On the other hand, we can also just take in everyone and have a look if somebody in there seems to have potential at all, or a good character really. So that those that come up do stand a chance to be a positive influence on the remainder of the squad. Well, if we strengthen any element of our squad, it's probably not the defensive midfielder position just yet. We have like 5 or 6 there. The golden youth intake. This gold must be rusty. No, I didn't have that yet. We might get some sort of secondary youth intake though from the youngsters getting released in Indonesia. In 4 days, that is. That's it. No more space on the hard drive. Game's done. The Hearts of Iron saves do take up a lot of this, actually. I think every save is a few hundred megabytes. And, you know, I save between every video. Also, the videos are quite long for that one. Which comes to 10 or 20 gigabytes every single time. So, large parts of my SSD are covered with Hearts of Iron videos for YouTube at this point. So nobody wants infantry. He will be for the under 21s. He's so slow. What did I... Well, whatever. Let's push this a little bit forward. And get some youngsters in. Oh no. Good luck, sir. Okay. So That's one of our defensive midfielders that will probably get released. For, I guess, understandable reasons. And he still wants to run with the ball for some reason. Nah. His physicals are not impressive enough. Well, he's 19 though. Oh no. Would somebody want to come in and take him? I regret doing some of the decisions that we did earlier. Trying to stuff whatever holes we found in the squad. Well, look at that. They want to offer us 20% from the next sale? That's... He has 3 days left on his contract. Yes, we will do that. A spirited attacking midfielder. There's so many players running out of contract that are not bad. I mean... Okay, I guess he will not be considered a decent shadow striker anytime soon. Okay, well... He's still an interesting signing though. I don't think we need anyone of this quality. That's not good enough for me. There's a Malaysian attacking midfielder. That seems okay, yeah. We do not need anyone in this position. Well, we could use someone in this position, but I don't think I want to sign a 26-year-old. That would take up a foreign player squad, so... Revai. That's not impressive. Budi Abdullah. He's a casual. No friggin' way. Botok Saitavan. The attributes seem reasonable. Yeah, no complaints about that. He's got low determination and is media friendly though. That's not a good personality, it's average at best. Susceptible to injuries too. And expensive. He's cheap. He's also unambitious. And he's bad. I mean, if we had access to somebody that was a really good finisher in attacking midfield, not like Imbiri that still needs to learn for 5 years how to put the ball in the back of the net. That would certainly help. We do have Isha, at least for a bit. Okay. So that got replaced. On the left wing, Ari's available. It's not great. We have a star player up front. We have a star player here. We have a star player here. We have somebody to the left here. We also could play either Sukipto or infantry there. So our first team is okay. We also can't keep Pranata, given that we extended his contract by another 2 years. Okay, thank you very much. The youngsters get released today. This is not good. We will play somebody in 17 days? Whom? Okay, so Imbiri will not have the ball passed to him, into his feet, apparently. Alright. This is what happens if you train traits all the time. He also didn't improve much. I don't think we want to keep him. Oh. Can probably remove that too. Where's training coaches here? Yeah, we will sort that. We'll find somebody that does his job. At least for now. I don't think we need any somebody right now that is paid 325. So let's release him. The under 21's manager, that's the same. Why? Hadi Ritsky, he is a potential League 2 standard player, and that's about it. The lack of marking, really, and also some of the physicals. To be fair, workload and teamwork are rather okay. He's jovial though, not a great personality either. So I'd rather release him. This guy was released right. Well, what a pity. We released 5 players. Celestiavan, who at this point shouldn't be in the squad anymore. Melana, who is definitely not somebody for the squad anymore. Validain, who is also not somebody for the squad anymore. And Santoso, who people have a very different opinion of, apparently. But I do not want him for the way we play. There's some players here that are nearing the end of contract. Do we want to have a look? Oh man. He still wants to leave. Malta Ekman did leave. Mr. Haglund. I do not know Mr. Haglund anymore. So let's find out. Maybe he wants to come over. Royo, same. Does he have transfer arranged? Oh, he has transfer arranged for us? What? Oh no, this is major interest. Does not seem like I can offer him a trial though. Lundström. Sure, let's offer him a trial. Maybe he's any good. And Sorati. He'll be available in 6 months. These players' contracts expire. Okay. When? Oh, at the end of 31. So in a year. Yeah. We will delay all of these decisions, I think. Staff contracts. I think we can delay all of these too. Let's do nothing. Youth contracts. He's out on loan, and which this is great. He's out on loan too. And he's out on loan too. Rule changes for League One. League will run from July to April, so starting in a month. Players cannot play competitive matches for more than 2 clubs between... Okay, that's just other dates. Otherwise it's the same. They can be registered between 1st of July and 26th of July. Nothing changed there. Transfer window will close at the 26th of July. And there will be another one in December. his contract runs out. So did we set him for release? Looks like it. We are expected to attempt to avoid relegation in League 1. And we are expected to be competitive in the other competitions. Okay. Definitely not go away. Financials say we are still broke. Squad must have at least 7 under 23 players. That might be hard. We will need to wait and see. What's going on here? It seems like we will have a competition coming up pretty soon. Yeah. Alright. We should offer 4-week trials, it says. Mr. Samardi has been promoted because he's too old now. He's a trialist though, which will join us at some point. I think he wanted to loan him out though. So we'll move him back down. Somebody wants to buy our physio. No? So in case he wants to stay, he can stay for another year. Okay. There's nothing in here that I wouldn't know about, I think. Uh, yeah, I also think he has enough time on his contract. Also, I don't want him. And I will not do any of these. We'll put the assistant manager in charge of all of these. None of the trialists seem to be a thing. And we will do another break. BRB. So the draw will be made today for, I guess, one of the cup competitions. Also, we get 200k for TV rights over the forthcoming season, so that's plus. And none of these players wants to come in. Given that we found somebody else, maybe we will not have Health Matt Telikman in Indonesia after all. Yeah, sorry. This is what the heat does to me. I mean, I made a reminder, and then I just ignored it. There's an additional reminder here, though. So I guess that's okay. Oh, yeah. We got a wage raise. Yay! You know, one of these things that does not happen in real life. Fuck no. 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 Well, his 5% will not be a problem. In a bit more seriousness though, the 1,000 that we play infantry are probably a bit much. You serious? I noticed. He doesn't want to leave. We need to let them rot somewhere for a while. Okay, training calendar. Well, that certainly got interesting pretty soon. There are 2 weeks of preseason, if any at all. Is the competition important? We shouldn't finish at the bottom of the league. Yes, there are. This is for the youngsters. That one guy, the Ritsky guy. I didn't accept the others because they offered a 20% clause. The others didn't. Well, it doesn't matter much. This is a free one. I need to go through these one by. I need to do it by hand. Sorry, because none of these offered at least a clause. So how do we go about training? Where's there training in here? Oh. Can we at least modify it this week? Looks like it. Okay. Maybe not do a physical session here. Well, Match Tuesday is not a... That's not something that I set up. What kind of clubs are these? So this is the first league club, that's for sure. There's a League 1 club too. Yeah. So our biggest problem right now is this: we will face other League 1 clubs within this cup, and we should avoid. Why is Isha unavailable? What? He might need to be registered or something. Yeah, but we need to go through these fixtures. Probably no rest here. And this is prior to the new signings coming in, by the way, which is really horrible. I guess why not? Then messages. Okay. Apparently, even old veteran players do not want to come over. We will go to transfers, released players. There's a few that retired. This is all in May. Yeah, okay. That's an awful lot of players. Most of these are really old ones, by the way. Really, really old ones. Hmm. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. So we cannot scout outside Indonesia anyway. We are looking for current ability, and I think we want a potential of at least 4-star. That's fine. I'm thinking of restricting the age. On the other hand, it might result in not finding any players at all, and who knows? Maybe there is a model professional or something in there that I might still want to sign. Or a worthy youngster. Further details. Where's contract status? Contract status unattached. Well, he immediately matches the description. That's good. '20. We get 20 players on trial. I don't know. Yes, I was aware. Also, he's unambitious, tries to play way out of trouble, and dives into tackles. So I do not want him, sorry. In his case, I'm not excited just yet. No offers for infantry. Okay. Season tickets. Finances are starting to look mighty fine. Oh, that's not a bad idea, yeah. Maybe somebody wants to take him for loan. Why didn't I think of that? You just need to pay his wages, really. And maybe $1,000 per month. Can we do the same to Rinaldi? I'll just do it. He will not like it. I will probably have a talk with him and then he will feel like he will be forced out of the club. It's me who's in charge here though. Which results in a discussion with Rinaldi, yeah. Well, his short contract doesn't expire shortly, that's my problem. I can expect this issue to escalate very quickly. Okay. Now we made, I guess, both of them unhappy. We will probably have a mutiny on our hands pretty soon. I do not have a spot for him in the squad though. Well, that's true. We signed a replacement for him. He needs to go. I cannot afford him either. We need money. Let me guess, now that he's unhappy? This is the best part about it. Now that he's unhappy, all of a sudden he wants to leave. This is the start of preseason. Why was I unable to modify training? Now it works, okay. This is a bit hard, maybe. Seriously. Apparently we will have some recovery sessions here. Why? I feel like the longer I play Football Manager, the more bugs I find. That's rather strict. I like it though. Okay, apparently we offended a squad too by challenging them to stay up. Maybe we can do it the other way too. Yeah, we can do it that way now. Given that most of these just got released. That's great stuff. He would be totally fine as a ball-wing midfielder. At the age of 24 though. He's unflappable and lighthearted. And susceptible to injuries, I see. So maybe not a perfect signing. He's okay, but not great either. Yeah, so I'll offer some trials to some of these guys, I guess. Maybe there's some talent in there. Everybody comes in on trial because we do not have trialists in our first team. Perfect, goodbye. That should fill up the ranks to 30 trialists again. And now we will just dump them back down to the under 21s and hope that somebody is interested in them. We will also have another ad break. See you on the other side. Well, not much happened. We did get a scouting offer for some sort of trialists game. I sent a scout. That's it. Okay. Let's do the coaching assignments. That should be rather easy though. Well, if this is the best category, we will not do that ourselves. We will do the rest though. Thank you very much. U18? Probably the same. Goalkeeping coach can do the goalkeeping, fitness coach can do the fitness, we will do the rest for now. And the head of youth development can help a little bit. You feel like it was scheduled too early. Well, in that case, here, have a week of rest. Same with Isha. And Mr. Hillman, if you do not want to train, go home. There's mentoring groups that need attention. We will throw this out of the window. This one, Yoljanto is still around. Imbiri is still around, luckily. Sukipto is still around, and I very much appreciate that. Infantry runs with ball rarely. Same does he. Pico doesn't do it yet. They might lose some professionalism. Not like that much. The under 21s group here doesn't contain any players anymore. Now he's unhappy. I'm quite concerned that the first competition will start prior to us having any chance of signing players. They will come in at the end of the month. So we will go throughout the preseason competition without any chance of signing players. Oh, 16k offer for Rinaldi? That would be fantastic. I will carry him out the door myself. I want to know what's going on with Isha though. Unavailable to play any match due to imminent end of loan contract. Oh. Oh. Yeah. I see. So either we buy Isha, or he's gone. And as much as I like him, I think we will have other options. I hate this. Alright. They offer 16k? Sure. So let's start at 30. Don't worry, I don't want them all now. I don't care much about the friendly. They offered 16 and something. That's 21, but we got a future fee in here. So say 26. $27 and a half? The offer has been withdrawn. Apparently that was too much. Okay. Good to know. Might have been the 50% clause. That's yet another offer. Alright, let's lowball it this time. I want a 10% clause. I'm not sure, Nolad. I think it's about the wages in his case. Nobody wants to make an offer because he earns $1,000 a week. Oh, euros. Sorry. So that would be 15k. They offered 16 and 16.25. So this is favorable conditions, I think, to them. And then we will put in these. That's 21. They offered 16 and a half, so let's take that down to... This is very favorable. And usually if clubs are interested in signing a player at all, that usually comes with if you offer them out for no specific amount, usually they come in for something. Yeah. That might be an idea. So say we pay 100 of his wages. That's 10%. And I didn't specify an offer. Otherwise. The problem is if we do that, we wreck the market value of the player too. Yeah, just about the wage demands. So say we pay 250. That's exactly ours. Hopefully he can agree on contract demands with them. Did it do any sound at all? There it is! That was a mighty hefty delay. But yeah, I guess I feel ya. The humidity in this room is also... Ugh. Feels like whatever goes in here, in terms of water, just evaporates and remains in the air. No. No. And also this kind of stuff costs so much electricity, you cannot pay the bills over here. So electricity bills have been going down, but in comparison to the United States, we pay way more for electricity. You are used to energy prices that are not comparable to ours. Can somebody just take him for loan, maybe? And pay the wages. I have no idea who agreed to that contract. Increasing his wage by 25%. Even though he already had that amount of wages. Well, it was a former manager. He didn't care about his... I am not sure what you're referring to. Are we talking steam turbines? It's not that hot. Not yet. Alright, nobody wants infantry. We will need to keep him, will we? Ronaldo's gone. Well, not yet, but he will be gone. Bye! Oh. Well, probably not in an efficient manner, though. Otherwise we would have it. That's always the thing with these scientific occurrences, I guess. The ones that are effective in a way, they usually make a breakthrough. There's also these that are on just on the brink, it feels, all the time. Like, I don't know, fusion power, for example. That's one of these technologies that always feels like it's on the brink of being realistic. And it's always within the next 10 years we will have. And we've been in this state for like 30 years. And I really think that there is progress there. It's just the literal 99%, or in this case, probably the 90% anti-pattern. Everybody thinks we will have it immediately, but it's not there. Or, I don't know, quantum computing, for example, is similar. I don't know. To blame it on... To blame anything in this world on some sort of elite or the government feels awfully easy to me, if that makes sense. Because on the flip side, if there would be technology that you can exploit in a monetary fashion, humanity would do it. There's enough people that want money to just ignore whatever happens due to some sort of elite or the government. Nobody cares about laws if there's money to be made, or whoever feels another way. So this kind of controlling elite scheme, I don't think that does exist. That's not to say that, how do I put this? That's not to say that no shady business is going on everywhere. Well, yeah, I guess I get your point. But there's degrees to everything. And you still have a degree of personal freedom within a political system that you might disagree with in certain aspects. But on the other hand, living in the United States, you're still part of a democracy. We can talk about what counts as a serious democracy, or I don't know, um, a very developed country. And some of the stuff that exists over in Europe will be absurd to you, same as to me in the United States. But it's not like it's an autocratic regime just yet. If this is your perspective on this, I can certainly accept it. I don't know. Maybe inequality is a. Let's agree to the fact that inequality is probably a big problem for civilizations wherever it occurs. I don't know. As I said, I think I get the perspective, but I'm not born in the USA. I never was in the USA. All I get is what the media reports to me. So yeah, it's not for me to judge, even though it feels like I can agree with you on this. I hope that makes sense. But if it makes you feel any better, um, the common man or woman or whatever gender they assume, the common person usually doesn't feel well reflected within their democratically elected leadership in any circumstance. It's a rare occasion. It's just that the influence is very small. And the amount of influence that money plays in some democracies is certainly concerning. That's not exclusive to the that's not exclusive to the United States though. So in the end, we end with a system that we might not consider to be optimal, but at least it's better than the rest. And I do not have to look very far to find systems that are way worse. So in that sense, we are very lucky. And every one of us can just do whatever we can do to help improve things a tiny little bit. Whatever that means to every single one of us, right? I guess not shooting anyone and not burning the trash right in the front yard is a good start. Finally, some training. We should probably have a look at the tactics at this point, because I think we will not have any signings, which means somebody needs to play. Well, you're welcome to move over. I just have to warn you, some of the European countries are not exactly no. We are very friendly towards foreigners. I guess as a civilization, more or less, or as a Europe, more or less. Most of the people in Germany will speak some amount of English, especially if you are amongst the more educated ones. So that's not a problem. In France, nah. To be a bit more serious, though, I think even in France, most people speak some English, especially the younger ones. In terms of the bureaucracy and stuff, you might need to learn the local language in most countries. Yeah. So that kind of stuff doesn't exist in Europe, or if it does, it's by choice. I also I'm how do I put this? I got informed that there's this concept of paid sick leave in the United States. In Europe, as far as I'm aware, just sick leave. we just call it sick leave. In case you're sick, you're sick. It doesn't matter how much it is. You're sick, you stay at home, you get paid. That's covered for. There's no maximum amount or something. Insurance kicks in at some point. And insurance is mandatory. But that's it. So, some stuff that is very familiar to Americans just doesn't exist in Europe. On the other hand, we do not have investment wrappers like you do. We have expensive bullshit stuff. I see. Well, I think you still have a big opportunity to shape the way you want to live your life yourself. And that's a good thing. Even though you might not agree with most of the systems, you can do a lot of positive things in the United States as well as in Europe. For example, a lot of things come with being out of debt. So not spending above your means, which is a very American thing to do. And well, reportedly, it's just so common for households to go broke that I don't know. I don't know how these people live. Let's play someone here, by the way. Who will play as a striker? Ari apparently is a target forward. And Ferdiancia will play on the left wing. Seems. I wasn't alive back then, and I don't know. I really don't know. So I cannot talk about this topic. Anyway, I need to make money. No, it's not it's not about the 1 cent that I earn on this, but I need to run an ad break anyway. Thank you, Twitch. Reportedly, happiness rates in Scandinavia are pretty high. I don't have the latest statistics on that though. And I'm not a social scientist either. It might have to do more with the state of the country though, and not so much with the social systems and all of that, because there's enough space for people up there. And people, well, humans are not very happy if they run out of space. There's I think I might have mentioned this. There's a really great white paper by Benjamin Felix. If you end up on the PWL capital side, you're in the right spot. That is called Finding and Funding a Good Life. I can wholeheartedly recommend that one. And in case you can find yourself in that paper, good luck reshaping your life in a way that makes you happy. Who the hell is this? Yeah. Yeah. So it's a question of, can you reshape your life in a way that makes you happy? And this is a very individual question. Nobody can give you advice on that. I'm probably a lot of people will, and they will happily take your money for it. But in the end, you got to determine that yourself. And this is not only, you know, the I guess the progression throughout your life and what's important to you, but also what amount of time you want to commit to a job, or I don't know. Do you want to have children? Do you want to live within your pre-existing family, or do you want to go away and start something new somewhere else? There's so much stuff there. What's exit taxes? I don't know what that means. I guess I know what taxes are, but what is exit taxes? That sounds absurd to me, sorry. What? This is a real thing. A departure tax. Okay, so we have something similar in Germany in investment vehicles, or I guess it's wrappers. That said, this is delayed taxation. So, in case of the investment products in Germany, you can push some degree of taxation forward most of the time, but you need to tax it once you sell it. That's a similarity. But in terms of where you live, nothing of that kind exists here, as far as I'm aware. So we put up an ad for the under 21s manager. So the question is any of these any good? And more importantly, is he worth the money at all? Because this guy isn't. He has scouting knowledge in England, though. Of all places in England. Why? Well, do we have scouting knowledge in England? Hmm. Doesn't seem like it. His coaching skills are shit. He's fairly pro though. His coaching skills are not much better. And he might be okay as an attacking coach. I guess tactical attacking. But I'm not convinced. So let's just continue this ad and see if we can find any one that is worth the effort. Well, there's other stuff, by the way, in the United States that seems like it's a bit protective, I guess, of the status quo in the United States. For example, taxation. I think investing for Americans gets taxed based on a nationality and not on where you live. That's a big hurdle for most people moving abroad. So much that, for example, German banks just don't take American customers. They just don't. They don't want to deal with it. Alright. This guy's not that bad, but he's 34. He doesn't seem much better. I will be really impressed if any of these is any good. It's a bunch of 30-year-olds. There's diagrams about that and stuff, but I'm too far away from this to be considered as a source, or to just know how to respond to that. Let me just say I want to be a bit more careful with that stuff. I do not want to avoid the topic all the time. It's something that is part of our, I guess, our life. But I wouldn't want to share misinformation. And seen from that perspective, I'm rather cautious about this kind of stuff. He's 35. His throwing is shit. Otherwise, he's fine. Okay, he could have a better personality. How much is he? Yeah, I know. I know Warren Buffett. Well, I don't know him personally, but I know of Warren Buffett. Yes. Okay. I don't know though if Warren Buffett is a good example as I mean, throughout his life he was very good at some stuff, and most of his advice, as far as I'm aware of it, is pretty good for common people, I think. He also seems to be very aware that he got fortunate in a way. And whilst making his fortune required some skill, it also required a lot of leverage and risk. So, and seen from that perspective, he got lucky too. It's all not that bad, but none of these are great. I'm actually thinking about where was the not the central defender? Was it a central defender? No. His jumping is shit. Also, he knocked the ball past the opponent. There was a defensive midfielder in here, though. This guy. Never mind, he's weak. Might have lost it. But I thought about signing a defensive midfielder in here, in this sample. Not this one, though. He's 36 now? Probably not. Not this guy either. The decline in physicals. A central defender with 1 meter 69 and 2 points of jumping reach. I don't know. Mr. Pratama. Erlanger. A review of the training. Okay. Well, let's have a look, will we? The squad kind of shrank. We also have to talk about the lack of Mises' presence. It's close to 9 now, and Mies hasn't appeared just yet on the stream. How dare he have an own live? Nah, seriously, I kinda miss him. There seems to be some progress here. For some reason. Should we just send Isha back? I would like to keep him though. Yeah, yeah, maybe. I really have my problems with this situation. Do we want to keep him? Like, buy him, actually? We will probably find somebody on a similar level. No, we cannot. They want him to play with a higher standard of players. Whatever that means. They are in League 1 too. So, I guess they want to play him themselves. They feel he should be tested in a different environment and therefore would prefer not to loan the player to us again. They might be persuaded to reconsider their stance should they be presented an offer too good to be turned down, especially if it includes a sensible future fee. Which means they want to make money on him. My problem with this overall situation is... Yeah, but in that case, why not have a look at those that are available for free and find somebody else. Because he's still available in a month or two. And we might find some other Shadow Striker that with a random age, I don't care, which might have way better finishing or better physicals. It's not like he's shit. I just don't want to pay 60k for him. Or whatever it is they want. We don't have that money. I'd rather not spend that money and, you know, score 5 times less or something. So maybe we can find an alternative there. Yes. Yes. And he doesn't play in a position that uses that tallness. I'm trying to talk myself out of it, you know? I feel like I've been too forward with doing transfer business in some occasions, just because I wanted to keep what's been around for now. He could. He's a good inside forward though. Not that fast, but he's perfectly fine with that. Basically an inverse Arjen Robben, if you want to put it that way. Well, his long shots could do with some improvement. And hopefully he's not as prone to injury as Arjen Robben is. Yeah. Or was. Well, he still is, probably. His contract runs till the end of 31. He has an extension. $60k. They want 60k for him. He has low susceptibility to injury. He's 22. He will never be a fast player. He's rather tall though, for an Indonesian. These traits say he should be a striker or a shadow striker. I think that's... He gets into opposition area, right? Why though? In case he breaks his head or something. Yeah, we could do that. Sure, we could do that. And we do have the loan slot, and it's definitely a good usage of that loan slot, that's for sure. Especially if it includes a sensible future fee. Yeah. I cannot do that right now. They don't want to negotiate anymore. I will cancel this. Let's talk about a transfer offer instead. Oh! You can't just do this all over again. Well, in that case. Or not. I think we cannot do this due to the contract length. So say we pay a transfer fee for him, like 5k, some installments. I don't know, another 5k and maybe some money for goals, right? I'm also perfectly willing to pay after league appearances for him. I think that would be okay too. They wanted 60k, so I'm gonna include some random clauses. If he ever manages to achieve all of this, I'm perfectly happy to pay the 1.2k every single time. Alright. That would be potential value of 21, a bit low. They wouldn't accept that. 26. Oh! So that would be 68 now. Keeping in the clauses though. Not a big problem with these. I don't want to pay this money. Say we pay 10k. Maybe 20 here. That would be 30k throughout the next seasons. With a potential to go up to 40. You know what? Let's keep this down to 5. Let's offer them some additional money in case he plays. Also for his performances. He might score a lot, but if he scores a lot, that's fine. Make that 7.5. How much did we offer here? They want 1.8k now. Previous offer was 20. I do agree to offer the 1.8 though. Yeah, let's offer the 7.5. Maybe 22 here. Oh. 7.5, 22, 1.8. Let's get rid of this. I'd rather pay 2.5 each here. And pay them 25. That's still a lot of money. But I'd rather have this than the sell-on clause. Buying Isha. Why not? He wants money. Yeah. I cannot promise that. You might be somewhere else. This though, that's okay. And that's a lot of money. I'm okay with the rest, more or less. It's very close, so let's make it a performance-based. Let's push the assist bonus a little bit, include a goal bonus maybe. If he cares about that at all. Push that bonus up a little bit. Maybe that one too. Perfect. Now let's find out if we can change that contract offer, because this is a lot of money. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Not a problem. As an important player, you do not need an unused substitute fee, do you? Apparently he does. Not much, though. Okay. How about these bonuses? Assist bonuses required. The goal bonus too. Well, we will not be able to reduce the appearance fee, that was clear. How about this bonus? Neither. He wants the free K in case we go down. So the only thing that's left to modify is the loyalty bonus. And given his age, we do not even need to try to change anything about the contract otherwise. That said, he will be paid 600. For a player of his skill level, that's probably fine. And now we can actually try to teach him to be a striker. Because our future striker will be bad. Well, he's good, but he will be bad once he reaches a certain age. And Isha can be the one to cover for that. So, I think I'm okay with that transfer. He's also not susceptible to injuries. We might be able to shape his personality a little bit at least. He didn't have a single horrible game. He has a decent amount of attributes. I wouldn't say it's well-rounded, but he is technically somewhat gifted. He has a decent finish. We can play him as an attacking midfielder. I'm okay with that. And in case he ever gets older, well, we would need to untrain his traits. But he gets into opposition area. I think that's a trait that fits a Shadow Striker actually too. Yes, it is. Well, okay. We have 2 places for the Champions League group stage in Asia. 2 places for the playoffs and 1 place for the preliminary round. Okay. I don't care. Oh no. Not enough, because half of them will be transferred at the end of the month. Give me a second. I want to look for something. There it is. So, for a Shattered Striker, gets into opposition area is seen as a complementary trait. So I'm okay with that. Players in the squad right now are barely any, as you can see. I need to do another break. And afterwards we can maybe do the friendly. It's not a friendly, it's a competitive match. Anyway, see you on the other side. Talking players in the squad right now. I had a look at the under 21s, and in the under 21s, there's players that can still be included up there. Well, Iravan, that's one. But I stumbled upon some players that might have some potential. Do we want to have a look at these? Well, we will get a menu for it anyway, won't we? Seems like some of these clubs went down pretty hard. This is barely okay. Alright.
Thanks for the follow.
Whoa, thank you very much. And welcome to the stream, I guess. So, the amount of followers doesn't update though. I probably need to include this once more at some point. We're sitting at 94 now. So, in case you're willing to share, what brings you to the stream? And let me know if you have any questions or something, right? I hope this is not about the sale of digital assets, though, because otherwise, you know, there's a dime a dozen. Stream's been doing fine. It's I guess it's a small stream. I do Mondays and Fridays. There's also a YouTube channel for it and some small Discord server that usually contains Football Manager information and additional information about the streaming schedule. Sometimes I add in additional days, and for now it's just Football Manager on stream and a Hearts of Iron free series on YouTube. And we are sitting in Indonesia here on Football Manager. And just got promoted to First League, actually. So, whilst it was not our success... Oh. Well... I'm interested in that pitch. Why is that? Just so you're aware, all of this goes to YouTube, uncut. Does it matter much? I mean, I guess we could do that way, journal, yes. If we're concerned about the results, which we probably should be. I didn't get what you didn't get. I guess it's Angelina, right? So in case you want to rephrase that, just let me know. Because I didn't understand it. Oh, the stuff that the YouTube thing. This stream is getting recorded, so it will be on YouTube later. That's all I wanted to say. It's Angeline? Okay, well... Your profile picture certainly says Angelina. Okay, well, yeah. So, you have been warned. According to demographics, though, that would probably make you the first female watcher of the entire stream. So, we have 3 additional slots here. Let's go back to what General Knowledge just said. Zico up front. We can probably play him as a pressing forward. Put Ari to the right. Play him here. Oh, there's no need to be shy though. It's just the internet. They will judge you for the entirety of your being. No, in a bit more seriousness though, I don't think. How do I put this? Just start out in case you're interested in that. If you wanna stream, just do something. And whatever that is, as long as it's fun to you, that's fine. So let's include Eravan too, just because we can. And also whoever's available in the under 18s. Nobody will be. Oh, there's some guy named Ahmad. Apparently we still have somebody in the under 18s. I'm Jaron Nullet can probably agree with this. I'm really shit at playing Football Manager. So don't you worry. It's not about the skill, however you define that. Also, you know, to somebody that plays, I don't know, ego shooters or something like this, a random person on the internet that plays Football Manager is the worst, because it's awfully boring. He's good at it, isn't it? Maybe that's why you're here, Chernolet, trying to support me all day. You just think somebody should. Hmm. So, do we have Serbia joins the European Union? What the hell happened? Okay. That's directed towards me or towards Chernolet? Well, all of these countries joined the EU, so doesn't matter much to us, but good to know. Let's look through the trial lists though. This guy will not serve us. No worries. It's just the entire internet watching. Nah, seriously though, there's nobody here other than us two, probably. Let's have a look. 80% are bots. I know one of these names. So we are 3 or 4 people right now. 3 or 4 people. And with the favorite games, well, I don't know. Jaron, do you have a favorite game? Wanna go first? Don't tell me it's Football Manager. It can't be. So, I don't think we're interested in him. No. Kornyavan. He's a casual. Sure as hell not. Jaron, goes first. I can talk about my favorite games for another half an hour later on. Also, there's recorded there's recorded like 300 hours on YouTube where I might go on about what I like about games from time to time. So if you want to have that in detail, nah, don't look that up. It's a waste of time. Well, that's certainly an acquired taste, isn't it? Would you be able to phrase what you like about these games, Terra, or Angelina, in your case, what you like about GTA 5 in particular? Varianto, I don't think so. We do not need a right winger, in particular not this one. Vicky RG, well, this is looking more interesting. Susceptibility to injuries, though, it's above average. Okay, so there's also a lot of concerning ones in there. He's definitely not a finisher. He is not that strong yet, but as a ball-winning midfielder, he might do. On the other hand, with that marking and passing, probably not. Well, marking and positioning, probably not. Passing is okay. Vision is shit. There's no way around this. I see. I see. That seems like a reasonable choice, actually. I think that's a big part for most mobile gamers, that they want to, or console gamers in general, that they want to be able to slack off. You know, I cannot do this on a PC here. It's the mouse is out of reach. So I get that. To some people, that's a big component. So I like his personality, but his attributes are all over the place. No, it's fine though. Seriously, I think that's a reasonable choice or a reasonable attitude. Yeah. Um. Ha! See? So we are all nerds here. Now I can't just do some. So I am not sponsored by them in any way, and neither do I have any business affiliation with them. But there might be slight proof that I am a Dungeons and Dragons nerd myself. So that's a partial answer, isn't it? Because my favorite game doesn't have to be on the PC. Can also be pen and paper role playing. Would it be Dungeons and Dragons in particular? I don't know. I like D&D overall. I miss my old pen and paper role playing group. I really do. So I guess we are some sort of a niche group here of well, at least 3 people if I can include somebody else in here. Don't want to pull out one of the lurkers though. But let me put it that way. One of the lurkers right now did also do some role playing. I know that for sure. So we are 3 out of 4 at least. Did you have any contact with that, Angelina? Today or in general? Today it's 3 hours and 9 minutes. And usually I go on for about 4 hours. Sometimes I You didn't? Well, if you want to be a real nerd, feel free. In general. How long has it been? I think since... I don't want to lie. Let me look that up. Should be pretty easy to find. So I started out this year. February or March. Let me have a look. Apparently I did do some streaming in March, same as February. Oh, it was January. Okay. Seriously? I started out January 29th. That's the exact date. So, half a year. Oh god, it's been half a year. Yeah. Back then though, I didn't have a day job. So, I don't know. I guess I just got used to it. Just start out a day a week and do something. What was the last one? Who was the last fruit of the week? I seriously cannot remember. Was it one of the players? Well, I don't know either. Welcome back to the stream though. We're trying to figure out if we want to sign one of these released players for now. What's avocado? Oh, well, that's a real fruit. Oh man, you probably gotta explain that joke, Ace, in case you want them to understand it at one point. Yeah, but about computer games, I did some role playing stuff too throughout my time. My stream. Okay. So I'm gonna try to explain an inside joke now. Ace, as far as I'm aware, is very willing to put out some sort of award for fruit of the week or fruit of the month, and this is for somebody that has shown absurd behavior usually. So it's some sort of in Germany they also say the like winning a golden pineapple, which is a reflection of something that is entirely useless. And to answer that question, well, some of us are from Germany, and Gerald is from the States. You do? You think you deserve that? Why is that? This guy's good. His passing's shit, though. What do we do with this? Well, there's a few watchers from the UK. Solusa comes to mind. Mika Billion is from Sweden if he ever shows up again. I don't think I explained pretty well, Ace. If somebody wants to be fruit of the week intentionally, I probably didn't explain well. He's prone to injury, though. I don't know. Box-to-box midfielder, maybe, but he doesn't seem to be talented. He's not a good tackler, he's not... What's he good at? I don't know. Yeah, but I see. But for what position and role? That's my problem with him. If you want to see this from a role-playing aspect, right? So let's forget about football for a second. What's the character development for this guy? What do we want to do with him? His personality needs some improvement. He's fairly sporting, that's okay-ish, but... Oh, at least he's level-headed. Fine. Okay. But otherwise, he has decent vision. His flair is utter rubbish, so he's not a creative outlet. Currently... You're serious about this? I'm not so sure. Well, it will not be ball-winning midfielder or any defensive role, that's for sure. His strength is 3. I guess. But for a DLP, he needs passing first and foremost. It doesn't matter much about his... Okay, fine. I'll try to sign him. If he costs money, though, I dare you. If he costs money, I will not sign him. Serious amounts of money. His personality is fairly sporting, plus level-headed. That's not fantastic. He could be better. That said, he's 19, so we can shape him into something useful. Maybe. But considering he wants to be a future prospect, that's a lot of money. He also wants a short-term contract for some reason. No. Okay. Forget about that guy. I don't want to do that. He shoots from distance with 4 points of long shot, so probably not. I also want to know about any other watchers' favorite games. And by the way, Angelina, you didn't provide any other stuff other than GTA 5. Probably not all you play. So this is where you can introduce all of your favorite games and we can say, oh, we never played that. That would be really interesting. Or Ace can provide theirs. That's probably a bit different from mine, as far as I'm aware. None of these is any good. Per mana, no. Soleil. That's... Hmm. Technicals though, and also the mentals, I don't think so. I don't even know why I look. A fairly professional fullback that is absolutely unable to dribble. But has decent physicals for a 19-year-old. Please tell me you would be able to sign as a youngster. Sure. Let's put you on minimum wage. Get rid of all of this. Put you on a 2-year contract, 3-year contract. With an optional extension. No? Okay. So let's make it 70, keep that stuff in. I do insist on that one though. Sure. Sure. Always. Fairly pro. You didn't answer the other favorite games though. So I want an answer on that too. None of these is really, well, he's not tall enough. He's not tall enough either. Set one. That's it. Okay, so we sold 1,000 season tickets at this point, that's good. Please tell me we have a replacement for that guy. I see where this is going. The resources provided by this channel and the one on YouTube. First of all, none of this earns any money, not a serious amount. Second of all, I would use it to buy hardware for now. Because I need new hardware. That's the honest answer. And in terms of hardware, it's probably not even PC components. That stuff would go towards soundproofing the walls and so on. So the question was, are there any other games that are not GTA 5 that you like to play? Or any other stuff that you'd like to do in your free time? So Utama's injured. We cannot play him. We do have a replacement in the person of Arianto, which is okay, but I'm not very excited by the prospect. Oh. Oh. So what brings somebody that's interested in GTA and Call of Duty to a Football Manager channel? We will have a friendly along the way. If I can get there. There's one recommendation. The Keeper. Yeah, I've seen him. Just don't think I want to sign him. So, how would that be? As some random ass nerd on the internet that looks like Edward Snowden or Harry Potter, depending on your choice. Why is that? Oh. Well, Jaron Nullet put it that way, I think. He said he considers me to be accidentally entertaining. I think that was the way he phrased it. I kept that in the back of my head. It was more or less like that. So, in case you find me accidentally entertaining too, you're welcome to stick around. That said, I do Football Manager most of the time. So, recommendations for other games you can always put forward. I carry a list. I might do some... You said Call of Duty, right? Okay. Yeah, well, thank you very much. I guess I will take that as a compliment. You said you like Call of Duty. Did you ever hear of a game named Cigarette? That's, well, there's two games like this. That's bullet hell shooters. Roguelites. You play a mage, I guess. Cigarette. Like this. Or, give me a second. I'll just look it up for you. If the search menu works here. So, not affiliated with this company in any way, I just like DRM-free games. This is why you will have a GOG link. It's this one. I very much like that game, and I wouldn't know, It's a roguelite. And it is not a button smasher at all, it's an ego shooter. A bullet heli type. So, with rooms, and you build a character with finding cards. That sounds weird, but it works perfectly fine in, well, putting it all together. I see. Well, this is survival too. Sorry to disappoint you. We are trying to survive in the league. That's it. First of all, we will have a cup competition. It's not like Fortnite at all, no. It's a roguelite. No, a serious roguelite. That's it. I need to do a break. See you. Basically, just like in real life, dying is part of the fun. Probably not. Well, let's have that press conference. I really do not have an opinion on this. I just don't want to finish rock bottom. Where do you think you'll finish? Probably way down. You begin with a match against PSPS. They are the weakest in the group. We should probably rephrase that. We are the weakest in the group, that's for sure. It's always important. So, yeah, but Kenshi is more long-term focused, if I'm not mistaken. There's other games like this. I don't know what comes to mind. Enter the Gungeon, for example. But that's not one I'm very fond of. Risk of Rain is one that I'm very fond of. I wasted too much time in my life in that roguelite game. Stardew Valley does have you build stuff. It's not like Stardew Valley in any way. No, just have a look at the video, or I can just, I don't know, maybe I can pull off a stream tomorrow. Just playing some cigarette on stream, if that's interesting to you. I can't just do that. I played so much cigarette throughout my life, and I'm really shitty at shooters. But I can definitely recommend that play and that game. And also, this is the first one is from 2014, I think. It should be rather cheap. So I don't know what the price is right now. I closed the link, but it should be really cheap. And to me, it was well worth the money. Because I enjoy building characters and I enjoy progressing throughout different stages. There's levels in this match. And every level consists of randomly generated rooms that contain stuff, and there's a boss room at the end. That's the basic concept. And once you beat the boss, you move on to the next level until you kill the final boss of the game. That said, these bosses are randomized too. So sometimes you encounter a boss that you're fine with, sometimes you encounter a boss that is fine with you. And that's part of it. So playing all through it requires a certain amount of skill, a certain amount of building, and there's a shit ton of different weapons in this. And most of it are spells. So yeah, it's really interesting. Also, you will start to hate carrots once you play this game. Where does this go? This feels like the slowest sale pitch ever. So to be fair, Angelina, if this is a sales pitch, you've been really in it for the long game. But it definitely feels like a sales pitch. Are you doing some promotion stuff or something like this? Is this what you hear about? I don't care about group fixtures and a victory. I just want to win. There's just so many people on Twitch that come into the stream that are trying to sell something. So I'm painfully aware of it, and I had a talk with the odd occasion. Let's put it that way. That said, you seem to be interested in some of the discussion at least. So I don't know. It's usually, hi, how are you doing? By the way, did I mention that I do sell digital assets or do promotion? And that's that's a lazy way to promote stuff. Why would I want to replace him? So I'm kind of relieved. I'm glad to have you around. Something for my channel. Well, what would that be? I don't know. This is Indonesia. I'm new here. I don't know about the clubs. I have no relationship with this person. Yeah, sure. He will play. Feel free. Feel free. I did. Yes, I did. I think, I think Return to Castle Wolfenstein is actually banned in Germany due to political reasons. If that makes sense. I think it was banned back in the day. I'm not sure if it still is, but I did play it. Yes. I don't know. He probably replaced some of the crappy players that I bought. I did enjoy these old arena shooters, if that makes sense. Quake 3, I think. I played really a lot. A fast-paced, bullet helly. I don't know how to put this. We pulled off the signing of Isha. That's good. So let's do this too. I don't think I did. Carmageddon is too old for me. Also, Carmageddon was also banned in Europe for getting points running over pedestrians, I think. They didn't want to promote that in Germany, so I think it was banned. I'm aware of its existence, though. We should... Honorable mentions should probably go to Postal. In case we want to go that way. Yeah, but there's reasons why these games have not been promoted in Germany, I think, or in Europe in general. I don't know. Every country has their own. Some of them, but well, let me put it that way. In Europe, I cannot speak for example, for the United Kingdom, but that's not part of Europe anymore. So who cares? No, in Europe though, I think we have a problem with excessive violence, especially if it might motivate people to be excessively violent, like, you know, children in schools or something. So we usually are careful with that. We do not have a problem with stuff that is highly offensive to some people in the United States, though. So, in particular, our stance on nudity is much less strict than, for example, the Twitch guidelines would imply. And that's just culturally different, I think. Also, we don't carry assault rifles on the street. Shocker, I know. So it kind of makes sense. We also don't shoot people in case they want to intrude our home. We call the cops and run away. On the other hand, it's not like everyone runs around naked here, but I don't know. There's public beaches and stuff, so if somebody's nude there, nobody cares. Or not much anyway. Some people might stare, but in the end, it doesn't matter much. I wouldn't run around naked in the middle of the city, though. That's probably a bit much, and police will probably pick you up and ask what's going on at the back of your head. So, I don't know. You're welcome to come over and try, though. No, this is not about the violence, though. How do I put this? So, there's an institution for that, that is responsible for this. What's it called? Well, in any case, it has a name. And they put a rating on games. So their judgment, though, is questionable at best. Say the violence and, in particular, explicit, excessive violence towards innocents, if this is part of the game, and it is the majority of the game, they will probably not look kindly on it, and it might get banned. But there's other games that did bypass these restrictions entirely. And the primary example for me is the old Fable. You probably know Fable, given that you know about role-playing games. Fable had this cartoonish... Well, it's not cartoonish, but it feels a bit like a Pokemon or something, right? From the looks. It's definitely a children's game to a degree. Just from the look and feel. But in the first Fable, you were perfectly able to go to village inhabitants and go there and just slash away at them and hack away their head, and also kick that head throughout the landscape. That's Fable. I think Fable did get a rating of 6 years and older in Germany because they didn't catch that. So in some cases, it feels like the rating is a bit off. Also, Fable has a really horrible story with the sister being blinded and the parents being murdered. That's within the first 5 minutes of the game. So there's definitely occasions where, I don't know, it feels like they do not ban really hard stuff. Just because the rest of the game looks like a fluffy whatever, right? In the case of Carmageddon, though, it was really about the points for running over pedestrians, I think. I think that was in case I remember it correctly. And in case of Postal, that's probably self-explanatory. Thank you. This is what I was trying to explain. But I picked extreme examples now. There's other games that contain violence that are perfectly fine in Germany too. It's not like we ban everything that contains violence. You can buy each and every single ego shooter probably. And in the case of Wolfenstein, it wasn't banned for violence. It was banned for, you know, the politically sensitive topic. Because in Germany, we are rather sensitive about certain aspects of history. I hope that makes sense. I will not get through this game without an ad break. I talk too much. Alright. This match is important. We'll just do the ad break at halftime. Yeah, that should suffice. We'll do the ad break at halftime. I know. It's not like I follow that logic personally. But on the other hand, at least I get why they do it. That makes sense. GTA is probably way worse in that respect, if you want to see it that way. So, yeah, everybody just get some sharpness. I don't care much about the result. But management might. I do not expect a win. Yes, it's a football match. I know. It's also not a friendly. I missed out on the friendlies. Also, we do not have the new signings just yet, so this is bare bones what's left. This will be an excellent occasion. It was as close as it could get, right? This will be an excellent occasion for some players to prove their value to the team. Let's go to the tunnel. How's the mood in the camp right now? We are okay-ish. Sure. Okay. We have 10 minutes, that's not enough. No. There's not a chance to get Moody on the bench. He's not there yet. He will sign at the end of the month. That's my problem. We have competitive matches without the new signings because transfer window isn't through yet. I will pause this at the start of the match and do the ad break now. See you on the other side. See, there's the break. BRB. Whistler's gone. Go! I think in most cases it works that way in Germany. Nice long ball by Nugro. In most cases it works that way. It's for them to determine, and it's only a recommendation. It's only on rare occasions that games get banned. And these rare occasions contain politically sensible material in basically everything that glorifies Nazi Germany, in our case. As well as stuff that glorifies violence towards civilians. So this is why I also did pick the Fable example. The Fable example doesn't glorify violence against civilians. The Carmageddon example, it's really only about the points for the pedestrians, I think. The rest of it, nobody cares. There was a game series called Have a Nice Day, and it also had a secondary installment, or second installment called Nice 2, I think. You could buy those. That was with cars that had guns and that destroyed each other. Same with, I think the Flat Out series was similar. It had replaced the drivers of the cars, though, with crash test dummies, if I'm not mistaken. Which, in all honesty, didn't make much of a difference for the fun of the game. So I'm okay with that. What will you do, Malik? That's a really great pass towards Imbiri. Good chance. Oh, seriously? Don't do that to me. I don't know who Dr. Seuss is, though. But banning books in general, I'm not a big fan of. Literature should usually be allowed, from my perspective. Also, if it makes that impression, I'm not a big fan of banning games either. I just said I can understand where this is coming from. Usually I'm more one to just let it on the market and it's fine. Some stuff that is really tasteless, so... Or it's not tasteless, how do you put this? I don't know how to phrase it. Zico doesn't win this header. Hermavan. Not a problem for now, that's another finish for them. I will Google who Dr. Seuss is now. I will probably be. I don't know this person. A children's book author? Political views. For presumably unconscious racist themes. Okay. Yeah. That might be a problem of the time. For example, there's a book called, I think, is it called The Little Witch? Not bad. Yes, it is. So I don't know the original title, but in German it's called Die kleine Hexe. So loosely translated, The Little Witch. And I think in that book, or was it in that book? I don't know. There were some racist remarks in there from today's perspective. In particular towards people with darker shades of skin color. What the hell, Zico? And this was just some common words back then, and they replaced it. So I I feel that's fine, right? Replacing that kind of stuff. It doesn't need to be in there. That said, I don't think it influenced me in any negative way. I didn't turn out to be racist, right? But you don't have to print it that way anymore. So, I don't know, I wouldn't ban books specifically for these reasons. Just replace whatever you feel is a bit off these days. So Kipto with the dribble. Malik. Giulianto with a ball from deep towards Ari. Nice cross. Zico. Nothing. We also should be aware that Sukipto is on a yellow card. Maybe let's rotate him? Now that I've finished sneezing, maybe we should rotate him back to infantry's position. Put him on a ease of tackles instruction and let infantry do the hard tackling for now. The cat in the head. So Kipto with the corner. Imbiri. Okay, that's something. So we can definitely argue that our chances have been better quality. I think that's a fair assessment at this point. Until now. That wasn't a great header, Mr. Giulianto. Neither was this. Infantry is not a good jumper. Mali. Reasonable pass. Ari. Infantry, which reminds me, Ari is not on a winger duty, is he? No, he's not. He tries to play as an inside forward. Let's put him on winger duty on attack. Infantry's long ball towards Zico. Might have won that header. Atari. Intercepted by Ferdiancia, who is also probably not... No. Ferdiancia is a left-footed player. He should probably be on winger duty too. Who cares? We will do it that way anyway. Ferdiancia... No cutting back inside. Arianto. Nugro. If only Isha were available. Did you grow up with Dr. Seuss children's books? Or why is this something that's concerning to you right now? Journal it, if I may ask. That is. You seem, at least today, you seem to be a bit sensitive about this stuff. Or in particular political topics. So is this just on accident or, I don't know. Was there an occasion that came up recently? Infantry is too slow to keep up with one cyber? Don't do that to me. Okay, it's a wasted chance. Granata, Giulianto. Long ball by Giulianto towards Zico. Nobody intercepts Fatari. This Fatari guy is getting dangerous, isn't he? Can we have a look at him? Composure is okay. Passing and vision are good too. His off-the-ball movement is great, so no tight marking. And trigger the press on him. I see. Yeah. So I'm trying to have a perspective that's a bit different here for argument's sake, right? I think I agree with you. On the other hand, I think that point about the standards of today's literature, for example, to hold the literature that gets printed these days to our current standards is probably a fine approach anyway. And if we can improve upon what has been published back then, that's fine, right? It's not like we're disturbing the spirit of the book in that sense. In particular, if it's not vital to the content. Just think Mark Twain, for example. Mark Twain contains a lot of racist stuff. And I wouldn't say that it is about racism in particular. Imbiri, oh, come on, man. You gotta put one of these in the back of the net. We are the better team now. At least by chances created, or quality of chances created. No, no. Fine. I didn't even look at the tablet or the formation. We should probably go down the wings, shouldn't we? Also not pass into space. And put this to fairly wide. Because we can. Sokipto, Nugro, Sokipto again. Sokipto's pass is fine for the Ansia. Please don't lose the ball. He doesn't. Nugro. Playmaker plays not a bad ball. That's questionable defending. Re-infantry. Nugro with a lob. Re wins the duel. How? Straight towards the keeper. How can you not put that in the back of the net? Yes, confirm this. Damn it. Malik. Another corner. .81 expected goals. Can we finally score? Malik, Yolyanto, it's over. That's it, no additional chances. So, looks like we're okay. Apparently this is inspiring. Statistics. I'm not happy with their performance, so we will tell them. That's not good. 6.6 and below is not good enough to me. You guys are doing okay. Start the second half, hopefully we can get a win. This is a cup competition after all. I don't even know if we get money for winning matches. Or if there's any prize money at the end of it. Maybe it's just about preparation for the season. Iskandar, Fatari. No substitutions as it seems. Imbiri wins the ball. Imbiri runs with the ball through the middle of the pitch. Infantry. Still infantry. Ari. Ilianto. So much for that. That's too far, even for Ari. I will encourage them. We are the underdogs after all. At least within this competition. Probably not in the game though. Ari. Malik doesn't care about his defensive instruction. Just pushing forward. Which is great in this occasion. Malik. Ari again. Ari's cross. Mies! I might have mentioned you on stream and missing you. That's true. Malik. Ilianto, no mistake. Ari doesn't manage to get to that ball. Christiansson, Anga Soria. None of these are new players. We're doing okay so far. We do not have a central defender on the bench, do we? Malik's cross is not a great idea. That's well defended so far. So Kipto towards Siko. Siko manages to pick up the ball. Imbiri finds Ari out on the wing. Come on, Ari, run, run. Go past your man. He does go past his man. His cross doesn't find... Oh, Siko. Oh. We need a striker. Somebody that has some finishing. Imbiri. Great technique. Will he find Ari again? He tried! What the hell? Ilianto, Imbiri. Ari runs into the gap. And back out on the wing. Ari again. Doesn't go past his man. Gets a corner though. Who's on the bench? Sima Tupang, Isvan Toro, Rinaldi, Rinaldi, Iko, Iravan, Amat. Barely anyone. This is the first match of the season, I guess. It's the first match of a cup competition, though. Apparently, this cup competition is it is played prior to the real season in Indonesia. Arianto with an interesting ball towards Ferdiancia. Negro. Why? Well, in case you want to move over to Germany, you're welcome around here. We will take you in case you want to. That's me saying that though. I don't know about the political system. Yeah, but I get your concerns. Yeah, Mies, if you're interested in anything in particular, feel free to ask, right? You also, you missed the newest follower, Angelina. I'm still not sure if she was around for the content. But if she had a sales pitch, she never got to it. That's what Twitch does to male streamers, though. Especially in niche games like Football Manager. Well, it's not a niche game. Especially in male-dominated games. With your pizza. I cannot help with that. I did think of you today, though. Because I watched a few music videos. Hold Your Horses. I do... Yeah, I know. I do enjoy some subs. What? What kind of subs? No. I did watch some music videos today of Electric Callboy, in case that's something you're familiar with. Yes. And, oh, this kind of subs. I was at Submarines and I'm like, what the hell is he talking about? I played too much Hearts of Iron recently. So Isvantoro can go on. Yeah. You are part of a music video? Seriously? The ones with the mullets, probably. I think we talked about this previously. I have a hard time remembering it, though. We talked about that stuff, right? Anyway, Castrop-Rauxel is not that far away from Dortmund, as far as I'm aware. So I think if we every single time these days that I watch some of this stuff. This is how I imagine the entire robot. This is how it works. Okay, so he was very tired. Isvantoro can come on, hopefully he can defend. Is it? I've never been there. I don't think I've been at the Ruhrport either. I might have been in Gelsenkirchen actually. For like an hour. Maybe 2. The band fits the theme of this stream, though. But first of all, let's not concede. The band fits the topic of the stream for Sharon Nullet. Because they were called Eskimo Callboy previously, and they renamed themselves a few years ago due to Eskimo being a degrading term towards in German the word is Inuit, you know. People that live from fish and live on the ice, whatever. So natives to very northern regions. I hope that's politically well put. I don't want to be racist. Anyway, I don't think it did much in terms of it didn't have a negative impact on the band. That's for sure. So it's fine. Oh, okay. Well, I guess Electric Callboy is not offensive to anyone. That's until the AI overlords take over. I will not play him either. Eco? Yeah, Eco maybe. Eco I can see. Prosokipto maybe. And then we will just rotate Mr. Infantry back into the back 4. Yeah, back 4. And Ronaldo will probably not play, so let's put Sima Tupang on. That's it. Yeah, you can't. But it's still a viable decision to try to rename something like this, right? I certainly didn't feel offended by it, but I can understand why some people might have, so that's okay. And I don't think we need to be overly zealous about any change that comes from this. On the other hand, we do not have to be overly zealous towards stuff that might be slightly offensive to us either. No. Blah. Hits the crossbar. Eco. We can consider ourselves lucky now. Infantry Ari. Still going strong. This will be a draw, won't it? Look at it. We should have won that match half a match ago. Simatupang towards Ari. What's this? Huda. Intercepted by Isvantoro. Come on, Mbiri. Angar Surya. Did they change formation or something? No, they didn't. There's nothing to exploit there. He's really strong and has good jumping. Ari had a great game. Without an assist though. Arianto. Yeah, might be. So we'll go with run at defense and pass into space. Well, me in particular, I will definitely always offend somebody. I'm kind of bad at being sensitive to all of this stuff. So, in case you ever feel offended, take this as my apology. I'm serious. I'm not really good at this. There's people that are way more conscious about this kind of stuff than I am. So, in case I ever say something that you feel like is not a right way to phrase it or is offensive to anyone, feel free to inform me about this. I'm okay with that. Well, it's probably due to the fact that I do not want to get banned anytime soon. What's this? They will get banned from our squad if they start to play like this every single match. Granata, Infantry, Nugro. Nugro. Ari, that's nothing. That should be offside. Nugro. Ari. That's not a nice ball, and Mbiri is unable to pick it up. Eco. Ari. Ari. Closed down by 3 players and nothing comes of it. Nugro. Iskandar. Arianto. Nugro. Perdiancia. Arianto again. Infantry. Arianto. That's a cross from deep towards Mbiri. Nope. Not this time. Deco. Deco. We take those. Can we encourage them again? Prior to the penalty. And who will take the friggin' penalty? Mbiri. The 16-year-old. The 16-year-old. It's in! Yes! Obviously, we have Cherunala to thank for this goal. Thank you very much. Good choice. I like it. It was a cheeky one, yeah. Look at that. Passing it down the middle. Whilst the goalkeeper was on his way into the wrong corner. Well, into any corner. In the 90th minute. 91st actually. Negro. Will this be a second? Nope. Well intercepted Mbiri. Great stuff. Isvantoro. Eco. Eco with the lob. Mbiri. This is a first division team, yes. A bad one, apparently. That's not due to the result. I'm basing this on the statements of the press. Apparently this is a bad one. I'm not even aware of the competition rules. It's some sort of cup competition. Nugro with a small leak or something. Sanjaya. Arianto, Infantry, Eco, Imbiri. The tempo of the passing is fine. Eco... That's close. No, 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 don't do that to me. Great stuff, Arianto. Well played. Infantry. We should probably waste time at this point, shouldn't we? Lugro, Perdiancia, Arianto. That's it. Won by a penalty. Is this deserved? We will take it as 3 points or whatever it is on this competition. Wow. Yeah. I'm kind of confused too. What just happened? I'm okay with the result. I'm not okay with Sequo's performance, but who cares? How did I feel when Imbiri scored late for your team? It was entirely deserved. Yeah, it's not about fitness either. We deserved it, that's it. We are getting points. And apparently this is enough to put us in the first place. Whatever that means. It means we'll probably not finish that last. Which is all that's required of us right now. So I'm okay with that. We will have the other players available for the competition though at some point. This gets us money? We are getting money in this competition. 14k! Let me have a look at that again. This is the only group that contain... No, there are 2 groups that contain 5. Great! Off to a wonderful start in a wonderful group, apparently. Yeah. Rules. Group stages. The first 2 play the quarterfinal. Okay. Prize money per win, 14.5k. Prize money per draw, 11.75k. We only need to draw or win most of the matches, and we can actually improve the financial situation of the club quite nicely. Like, that's not bad! Quarterfinals. That's not any better. Still, reasonable money. Probably like shit. I'll have... Oh. Round appearance money? What is this? If we appear at all in the semi-final, I guess. And in the final, there's real money. So we need to progress beyond quarterfinal. Starting with the semi-final, there's some serious money in this. There's a prize money per defeat for 8 point... To be honest, it's barely a difference. Okay. Do you see that? Pranata is the only one that agrees with infantry on the issue. Probably because everyone else got sold. Or left the club. Same here, Pranata and Utama are okay with this. So given that, well, Pranata might stick around, but he will he will probably not be that annoyed by himself. And Isha apparently can play for us all of a sudden, which is good. I like that. Okay, so this is the real competition with matches. We need sharpness and players that can play. Yes, transfer arranged now. Yeah, it doesn't matter much. That's a lot of transfers coming in. Okay, okay. I'm fine with this. So it's 15 minutes until 11 p.m. I think I will go to my bed now and break down there. And I would like to thank you all very much for watching. Throughout this weekend, I'm not sure if I will be able to do an additional stream. That said, in case you're interested, maybe I can put in an hour or two of cigarette actually. So I would be perfectly willing to revisit that if you're interested. That's way easier than doing a football manager. Well, he might be. Oh yeah, financial outlook, sorry. I will have a look at this. Projection says we will swim in money at the end of the season. Not sure if that's true. We'll find out. If that's the case, I will need to learn how to spend money in a club. I'm really good at this. In any case, thank you very much for sticking around. Thanks for watching, and I will see you all Monday latest. Or, I don't know, maybe on YouTube or on an accidental cigarette stream this weekend. Hopefully I will get to it. No promises. I will inform you on the Discord. See you, and have a good night. Or a nice day in case of Chernobyl. Yeah, I will, man. I will. That's the way I do it because I don't know how to spend it otherwise. See you. Bye.